is out there with Hayes, and it's Doncic in at the one spot.
Here we go.
And for the Magic, underneath in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner, and it's Anthony in at the one. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
Out to the right wing. Here's Banchero. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Reeves. Pass to Finney-Smith. Fires the three. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Banchero looking around. Six to shoot. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's the break.
The defense knows KCP and how he can score. They weren't going to let him off easy there.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in two different. Pope isn't a guy that shoots a ton of free throws, but he makes them count.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
On the wing, Doncic. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Caldwell Pope finds Anthony. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Wagner. Over Finney-Smith. Another miss by Orlando.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Orlando, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Caldwell Pope outside. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Another miss by Orlando.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
And the shot goes in.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
And their last matchup was a nail-biter, but they hung on, and in part it was because of their rebound.
And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. Second, Luka Doncic.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to Banchero. And Wagner has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. The Magic again can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Reeves. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Reeves has got his second bucket tonight.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And that's big for Wagner's confidence when he's connecting from deep, especially in these answer three situations.
Caldwell Pope against Reeves. And Hayes kicks to Finney Smith. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic trail by 3. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Doncic, the shot is good off the backboard. Doncic has got 5.
And sure, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Orlando, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. And here is Anthony, scoreless thus far. LeBron against Wagner. The Lakers with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, well, once things start going in that direction, regaining your composure defensively is not easy to do.
Orlando with the ball, following the bucket by the Lakers. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Anthony against Doncic. Shoots it up. The Magic again can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Reeves finds James. On the wing, Doncic. Over Anthony. A nice shot by Doncic. 7 points in the game.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Now, Banchero. Against Washington, he was really on his game. No good with the layup. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Black and Harris are the guard set. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bitadze in its center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Pass to Len. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
First free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one. The Magic trail by 6. Harris outside. Pass to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Isaac a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Black. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And with this chance, we can show you the real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. Those are the season's top shot blocking teams. Number 1, the Magic.
And sometimes a team will get one guy who can block. Other times a guy finds ways to get others involved in blocking. It can be contagious. If he can do it, why not me? Then all of a sudden you look up and you're leading the league in blocks.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves outside. And he lays it straight in. Reeves has got 7 points.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
A chance to check out numbers for Black. How last month turned out for him. He's getting around 8 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
Harris passes to Black. Isaac outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Isaac's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lakers leading by 5. Here's Reeves. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Gary Harris. The Lakers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Reeves. Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Anthony comes in for Gary Harris. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in. And Reeves drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Anthony kicks to Carter. Back to Anthony. Releases. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Last season, the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And it goes down 2 points.
Wiggling his way in there. Anthony made it work in close.
So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us is dad, Cole Anthony. He has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift. than his dad had. You know, the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
That shot, no good. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 3-point lead. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Shot's good by Anthony.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Black. Connect, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for Vincent. Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off a 34-point game against Chicago. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah,
payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And the first one at the line is good.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
All free throws good from Doncic. The Magic trail by 4. Wagner kicks to Carter. Here's Bitadze. Finney-Smith defending. Pass to Anthony. Clock at 4. No good. Nice D from Doncic. Lakers leading by 4. Connect with it. Over Caldwell-Pope. And again, the Lakers no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. We've got 1:28 left now here in the second. Wagner with it. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Washington.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Now Anthony, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner on the wing, covered by LeBron. The shot will not fall.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Makes it off the glass. Wagner's got 5 now.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothering interior defense.
Here's James, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Anthony down low, off with the layup. So that'll be it for the first half. fairly even battle underway in this one. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Hornets, they'll have the advantage coming in. But it's not like they're infallible. I mean, no one is.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, it's a favorable matchup, but the game, last time I checked, is played on hardwood. And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
I got to see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Austin Reeves really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 4-point game. So for the Lakers right now, outside the wings are Reeves and James. Jackson Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Doncic in at the guard position. And that's off the glass and in. Doncic has got the first field goal of the second half for the Lakers. The Magic shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Banchero with the ball. Working on Finney-Smith. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Reeves outside. And they double up Doncic. Reeves against Caldwell Pope. Here's Reeves. Out to Doncic. And it's off from three-point range. The Magic trail by 4. Banchero right side. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Now, here's Wagner. After LeBron James's miss. Fades back. Here's Carter. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 rebounds in the game.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room. Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A chance now to take a look at some numbers for Paolo Banchero.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips and all of a sudden you're locked in.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. LeBron against Wagner. The three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Lakers leading by 4. Doncic passes to Reeves. The three, and it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Reeves. Doncic has got 16. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And yes, it's good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lakers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And Hayes kicks to Doncic. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Hayes throws it down.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Anthony dishes to Carter. Bounce pass from Banchero. Three-pointer on the way. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Doncic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Anthony kicks to Carter. Down low. Here's Wagner. Back to Carter. Tipped away. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Carter right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Missed it, even after all those chances.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Oh, you got to run LeBron off the ball there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. Gary Harris is checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black's subbed in for Anthony. And then for Los Angeles, Alex Lenz checked in for Jackson Hayes. Vanderbilt comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Connect in for James. Harris outside. Pass to Black. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Reeves. Anjic passes to Reeves. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Harris for 3. Len grabs the board. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there. It'll count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Los Angeles Lakers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Back to the action in just a minute. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Black and Harris are the guard set. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Isaac misses. Lakers leading by 11. Back to LeBron. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Vincent, the pass to James. Looking to end his cold spell and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career, but the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. First one falls for him.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Anthony's checked in for Orlando. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
Now here is Harris. Anthony left side. Pass to Bitadze. Harris kicks to Black. Shoots over James. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Banchero inside. He's against Vanderbilt. Here's Black. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Lakers leading by 11. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now here's LeBron. Fires the 3. And it's connects. That time on the assist by LeBron. Connects. Got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Itadze, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
James looking it over. Finney-Smith with it. Banchero's there. James in the post. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Outside Anthony. Good on the shot.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. So for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Harris. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Black. And then for the Lakers, Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Shake Milton. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Reeves. The 3 for Doncic. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 rebounds tonight. Anthony on the wing. Back to Banchero. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. LeBron's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1:57 left in the fourth. Finney-Smith finds Doncic. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Hayes. He's covered by Banchero.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Back to Anthony. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Looking to get it going from past the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Anthony's got it back down to single digits for the Magic.
Yeah, hot night for Cole Anthony. He's capable of getting on a roll like this.
Doncic, no good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
Pass to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Reeves the pass to Doncic. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Los Angeles with another miss.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Now, here's Wagner. No good with the triple.
Well, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Nails the triple.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. "15 seconds left in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Wagner kicks to Anthony. Hayes with the steal, and they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 7. Guys, what's your take?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
And so the Lakers take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates look for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Naz Reid.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. And for Indiana, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards, and it's Turner in at the 5, down low. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. There's a screen by Turner. 4-3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Siakam. Now here's Nembhard. Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded by Conley. Yep, that one goes.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Conley passes to Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's McDaniels. Nesmith covering. Outside Edwards. Here's the second effort. No good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Nesmith passes to Turner. Now Nesmith. Here's Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
No good on the second free throw.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA, and that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
The first free throw is good.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
And so Gobert nails both of them.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thanks. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. And Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. The Timberwolves in second.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Outside Conley. Pass to Edwards. And he hits the jump shot. Edwards got 5.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Randall against Siakam.
You know, the mixture of power and balance really makes Randall a threat defensively.
Edwards looking it over. Shoots over Nesmith. Edwards, no good.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Nesmith with it. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. From 10 feet away. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. He's got 5.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Here's Randall. The kick out to Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. 5 to shoot. Here's the teardrop. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. There's a screen by Turner. The 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Randall on the screen. From deep, Conley. The Pacers pull it in.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Outside Edwards. He shoots. Minnesota again missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And Minnesota has possession on the court for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Clark in at the 3 slot. Now here's Alexander-Walker. McDaniels passes to Reid. Clock at 6. Outside McDaniels. Three-pointer off the mark.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
McConnell outside. Three-pointer, Halliburton. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Halliburton's got 10 points.
Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Reid, good.
This is a big part of Reid's value. I mean, he's proficient from deep, and he's got a quick trigger, too.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Indiana with some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bradley. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet. Pass to Clark. Reid with it. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Toppin outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Pass to DiVincenzo. Miller outside. And here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Nembhard. Miller against Toppin. Miller can't get it to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Matherin. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Pass to Reid. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
That one misses for Reed.
And every season, it seems, Reed takes another step forward in adding to his game, and that's a testament to his strong work ethic. Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Here's Dillingham, averaging around 5 points a game. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Dillingham was the sixth man during his lone college season, Grant, and he proved to be instant offense.
Oh, he's got elite speed. He's great at creating space, and he's incredibly shifty. You know, he reminds me of Lou Williams in terms of physique and ability. I can't lie. I love to see that kind of physical play under the rim. He boxes out and claims the rebound.
Reed sets a screen, and here's Edwards outside. Siakam pulls down the board. Pacers leading by 5. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton surveys the floor. Now Turner. Siakam outside. Rebound Minnesota.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Indiana making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. Here we have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. Miles Turner, number 1.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Here's Siakam. Good on the baseline J. Siakam's gotten his second bucket.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers, wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Pass to Edwards. Three-pointer. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Mathurin, guarded by Edwards. That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Conley passes to Randall. To the paint. Picked by Gobert. From deep, Conley. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
Randall against Siakam. Turner, a screen on Randall. Here's Siakam. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers. They're up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they're in a close game.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
And this gives us a moment to check in on the games that have already wrapped up tonight. For Orlando, it was a win against the Lakers in Los Angeles, and that put them at 4-2 in their last 6 outings.
Just another great example of you have to bring maximum effort to win in this league.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2, Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at center. That's the 5 for the Pacers. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Timberwolves shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Back to Daniels for the lead. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. McDaniels got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. The teardrop. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It goes on Mike Conley.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside McDaniels. Takes a 13-footer. The rebound by Nembhard.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long 2s are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Siakam, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game. Halliburton. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Randall outside. This one for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Siakam outside. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jaden McDaniels.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Randall. The kick out to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. From deep, Conley. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Halliburton. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Shoots over Halliburton. The shot by Conley. No good.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. Fires the three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Outside Conley. Randall outside. Picked by Gobert. To halt the run. Randall can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Conley just keeps producing. He's the ultimate professional.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Conley.
And Conley's the guy that leads by example. And as a result, his teammates respect and trust him completely.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. The Timberwolves also with a sub. DiVincenzo's checked in. And so he hits both.
Tell you what, Conley may not be in his prime from an age standpoint, but I tell you, he is still tremendous as a floor leader, general, and he's a stabilizing presence on this team.
Now here's Turner. He's scoreless. Siakam for 3. The shot, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall outside. Back to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Mathurin. Left side Conley. Shot clock at 5. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Conley has run the screen and roll countless times, folks. So effective in these situations.
Here's Halliburton. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Indiana with some changes. Toppin comes in for Turner, and T.J. McConnell subbed in for Halliburton. Timberwolves trail by 5. Now DiVincenzo, yet to see a basket. Randall outside. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
McConnell passes to Siakam. Tries it from 19. Reed with the rebound.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Mathurin with a steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Mathurin's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
Back to DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. The offensive rebound. Indiana leading by 5. Siakam looking it over. McConnell passes to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. And here's Toppin. 6 to shoot. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. No good on the triple. And here's McConnell. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Just beating the buzzer. Listen to this crowd right now. Incredible.
And so it's Indiana finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the 4. Toppin's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to Minot on the wing. Alexander-Walker. Reed with it. Defended by Halliburton. For 3, DiVincenzo sends it home from 3-point land. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Halliburton with the ball. Oh, taking the contact.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Pass to Clark. Reed sets a screen. The 3. Clark, no good. Indiana leading by 7. Here's Halliburton. Now here's Mathurin. Here's the screen by Bryant. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Halliburton outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Clark, the pass to Alexander-Walker. Reed, a screen on McConnell. Here's DiVincenzo. Indiana with a rebound. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games. Now here's Halliburton. Here's McConnell. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Mina. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Siakam comes in for Toppin. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Clark. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Conley subbed in for DiVincenzo. And so he makes both from the line.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Here's Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. McDaniels is checked in for Mina. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Now here's Nembhard. Guarded by Edwards. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
From deep, Conley knocks down the triple. And now it's just a 2-point Pacer lead.
Who else but Mike Conley? This guy seems to always come up in the big moments.
Siakam outside. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Here's Edwards. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Siakam gets doubled. Neesmith passes to Siakam. From deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Edwards. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Edwards gotten 4 this quarter.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. .152 left to play in the 4th quarter. Up top, Siakam. Checked by Randall. Siakam, pass to Neesmith. Halliburton, a screen on McDaniels. And Neesmith gets it to go. Edwards with it. Out left to the wing. Conley against Halliburton. Here's the floater. Rejected by Halliburton.
Got to be impressed with Halliburton's defensive instincts there. Being able to come away with the rejection. You don't see guards do that a lot.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the basket is good.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Indiana's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Back to Halliburton. And an intentional foul right there. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
.44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Nesmith. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Pacers lead by 9.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're behind by 9. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Gobert's length is intimidating, which is why defenders often resort to fouling.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up by 9.
He did enough to put this one away. Hard-fought battle, though.
It's Edwards on the wing. For 3, Randle. Minnesota again missing. So Indiana wins it. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, and we present the player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And the Wizards ready to get to work on their home court. This was earlier today as they came through the tunnel. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Chris Middleton.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Walter, and it's Barrett at small forward. And for the Wizards, George is out there with Song. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Champagnie in at the small forward position. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And Barrett gets it to go.
And Barrett had some time to focus there, and he made that one count.
Poole against quickly from 10 feet out, and Poole gets it to go.
Boy, did he burrow his way in there, and the D just sort of backed off.
Barnes outside. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Pirtle's so reliable and solid in these pick and rolls. He knows exactly where to be.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 3-point game. George with the ball. Here's Sarr. Some solid defense from Pirtle. We love young Scotty Barnes. He can shoot, he can defend, and he can really pass. Brent, he seems like the ideal wing.
Well, there's a lot of things there, Kevin, that are very good. And you don't become an all-star at that position without those kind of abilities. But the responsibility of playing winning basketball consistently, let's see how that plays out for Scotty moving forward.
Now, here's Poole. After R.J. Barrett's miss. Poole the pass to George. Off target from outside.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Champagnie. It's stolen by Barrett. Fast break Toronto. The finish. The big dunk at the end of the break.
The pressure from Barrett helped right there. He gets the steal, and that ignites the fast break.
Now, here's Poole. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Now, Sarr. 5 on the clock, and the layup falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Barrett. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
RJ's movement right there did a great job of keeping the defense off balance, and he worked to create that opening.
Here's Poole. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Barnes outside. Pirtle sets the pick for Barnes. His three-pointers off the mark. Wizards trail by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. And that's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's quickly. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Barrett, no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Back to Poole from downtown. The shot's good on the assist by George. Poole's got 7 points.
Well, that three-point stroke of Jordan Poole, that's really come a long way.
And so quickly, we'll bring it up for Toronto. Outside, Barrett. Good on the three-point shot. Barrett's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Toronto.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's George. Hasn't made one yet. 5 to shoot. Poole kicks to Middleton. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild that.
And it's sent back by George. Middleton looking it over. Pass to Song. Rebound by the Raptors. Barrett's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Barnes. And Sarr pulls it down.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Poole with no one around. And another miss by Washington. Barnes with it. Pass to Barrett. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for R.J. Barrett.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Raptors lead by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
We've got Johnson. George is out there with Holmes. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Carrington in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And good that time.
And that's an error by the D. You can't give someone like Smart that kind of position inside.
Abaji, the pass to Barnes. Here he goes. Over George. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Wizards trail by 5. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but, man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a lead.
Can't connect from short range. Washington, pretty weak showing for them.
Here at numbers for Holmes. Since the break, he's come back strong, really making his presence felt. Putting up about 10 points a night, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim, Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
Now here's Smart. 17 points in his last outing. Inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Holmes.
And I love the edge that Rashawn is playing with right now. It's what helps him capitalize through contact.
Here's Barnes. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Pass to Abaji. Just 5 on the clock. Boucher, the screen. Here's Shed. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Shed's got the lead up to 5 now for Toronto. Smart dishes to George. In the corner, Holmes with it. Back to George. Johnson outside. Lawson with the defensive effort there. Raptors leading by 5. Barnes outside. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now with his strength and his skill, Scotty Barnes can finish inside very quick.
Pass to Holmes. And here's Smart. Boucher with the rebound. And so it's Lawson with it, bringing it up for Toronto. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And here is Barnes. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Smart. Knocks down the 3 ball. Smart's got 5 points so far. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And how about a look at our 2K leaderboard and a group of point guards that have a little bit of big man in them and some very good rebounding numbers since the All-Star break. 4th, Emmanuel Quickly.
And this is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do it.
It's a dimension of the game that so few point guards have, and it's an attribute that makes them much more valuable to their ball clubs. To have that many rebounds coming from the point guard position, what a plus you got there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender. That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now, here's Poole. He has 7. Middleton can't get it to go. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Takes the 3. Walter can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 6. I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole. But really, you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And he makes the first.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
The Wizards making a switch here. George is checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Barnes is checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here is Pirtle. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. And that one's good quickly.
Well, quickly can space out that floor for you, knock down three-point shooter.
Poole the pass to Champagnie. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Kicks it down to Middleton. Jacks up a three. And Pirtle pulls it down. So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to New York. Onside, Barrett. Screen by Pirtle. Barrett wide open. He fires. Washington with the rebound. Sarr's got his fourth rebound in this one. Unloads from 13. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Poole's got 9.
And Poole up ahead of the defense on that pull-up in a hurry.
Here's Barrett. Open jump shot off the mark. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Champagnie. Still without a basket. And George kicks to Poole. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And the touch from Poole, picture perfect with the floater.
Onside, Barrett. Lays it up and banks it in. Barrett's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Toronto ahead. They're up by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Toronto Raptors. Do you guys agree in a game like this, typically you go out to your superstars and say, get it done?
Yep, and we did that a lot. Why do you think I scored so much? They gave me the ball.
That's if you got enough oxygen in the locker room at halftime.
I didn't need oxygen tank. I needed photosynthesis.
And let's talk about the first half we've seen. R.J. Barrett taking the reins in this one.
I love what I've seen from R.J. Barrett. I mean, playing his way, refusing to settle at the offensive end. Always great to see a young guy assert himself like this.
Hey, Kenny, I'm going to give you a compliment. That outfit is in the zone right now, and you're right. I love to see it.
Yeah, I haven't seen a burlap suit like that in a day. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So the Raptors 5 right now. In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Walter out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low. Toronto leading by 5. Barnes looking around. Takes the 13-footer. Excellent D there from George. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. George with no one around. Offline with his 3. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight, and they've let it fly from downtown. For Jakob Poeltl, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say, Brent, they did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, something I think everyone notices about Scotty Barnes is that infectious enthusiasm. Guy celebrates every big play for him or his teammates.
Barnes hits them both. Wizards trail by 7. Now, here's Poole. 11 points in the game. Here's Champagnie. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Middleton. Barnes grabs the miss.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Outside, Barrett. A floater. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Poole, the pass to Middleton. Now, Sarr. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Barnes dishes to Barrett. Toronto working the ball around now. Pirtle sets the pick for Barrett. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Wizards. Pass to Champagnie. Poole on the wing. Quickly covering. George with the screen on quickly. Quickly against Poole, and he drops it in from the low post.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the 3rd.
Raptors leading by 5. Now here's Barnes. On defense, Washington. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barnes. And the Raptors miss again.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Poole with it. 13 points in the game. Drops in the tray.
And it looks like the pool is filling up in a hurry here. He's catching fire, and it's tough to put that one out.
Active quickly. Barnes outside. Barrett for 3. Here's Pirtle. Poke loose. Goes up again. The kick out to Barnes. It's Barrett on the wing. Pirtle sets the pick for Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Over Sarr. Pirtle's shot is off. Washington trailing. Middleton outside. To the middle. George passes to Middleton. For the lead. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's quickly. From deep. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. 1:32 left to play in the third. Here's Poole. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Here's Shed. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. The shot's good from Lawson.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
44 seconds left here in the third quarter. The Wizards working the ball around now. A drive by Poole. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lawson dishes to Barrett. Shoots over Poole. Barrett, no good.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
And here is Poole. 18 points for him. Just 3 on the clock. No good on that one. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Raptors lead by 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Smart is out there with Johnson. And there's Rashawn Holmes. And it's Carrington in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now here's Smart. Johnson finds Smart. Here's Carrington. Pass to Vukcevic. Here's Carrington. Just 4 to shoot. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Shed, guarded by Smart. Here's Abaji. Sinks the triple. Abaji's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Vukcevic. Smart deciding where to go with it. And no good that time. Raptors leading by 5. Abaji, the pass to Lawson. Here's Mobo. Launches it. Rebound by Johnson. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Outside, Smart. Drills it from outside.
And if Smart finds his rhythm from range, he is dangerous. He can do a lot of damage from deep.
Pass to Mobo. Here's Abaji. Boucher the screen. Here's Abaji. Can't cash in from close range. Outside, Smart. Pass to Holmes to take the lead. Abaji pulls it in. Raptors with the lead. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Boucher with the ball. Here's Shed to the paint. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got his first basket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Champagnie passes to Poole. Outside, George. Here's Champagnie. 5 on the clock. Pass to Poole. Three-pointer. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
And here is Quickly. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Sawers got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And that one is good.
Wow, and that's a big splash from Poole.
And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 1. Pass to Pirtle. Outside Barrett. Pirtle sets the pick for Barrett. Fires from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some.
Wow, Barrett not giving up and making a difference.
Washington's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Poole. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
All free throws good from Poole.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Now, here's Barrett. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth.
Well, this is R.J. Barrett having himself a big-time game. And he's beating the defense in so many ways right now.
Quickly against Poole. Driving in. It's good. Poole's got the game tied up here for Washington.
The pressure is on, and Jordan Poole is ready for it. He accepts that responsibility.
We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Barrett for 3. And Sarr pulls it down. The Wizards have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Champagnie passes to George. Nice ball movement by Washington. The Raptors shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Now, here's Barrett. Into the lane. Pass to Pirtle. 4 on the shot clock. Quickly. Good!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Middleton outside. Off target with his 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble a game.
the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That one's not going to go. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Pass to George. Here's Champagnie. Barrett covering. And again, Washington, no good. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Shooting two.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And an intentional foul right there.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Take a break. Two sides.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game. And so it's Toronto winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, R.J. Barrett.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's see the stat sheet here for Nikola Jokic.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Josh Giddey, Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the point. And for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3, and it's Murray in at point guard. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
Pass to Jokic. Fires the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Here's Buzelis. White on the wing. Ball outside. They set the pick. Connects from downtown.
This is why Ball takes a good amount of threes, because he's very accurate and confident from there.
Now Murray. We saw him with 39 points last game. And the dunk by Jokic.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Vucevic. Over Jokic. Vucevic gets the bucket.
And Vuce is an effective shooter, especially from that mid-range area.
RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far, and the only All-Star game appearances.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Outside Porter. Pass to Brown. Takes a 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Ball surveys the floor. No good from outside. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Murray passes to Gordon. Jokic with it. Over Vucevic. And the basket by Jokic. Jokic has got his second bucket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Buzelis. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Murray. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Jokic grabs the board. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Ball against Porter. Pass to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's White. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Richard, during his 5th year in the NBA, Kobe White had a breakout season.
Doubling his numbers, B.A., averaging around 20 points and 5 assists per game. Kobe's always been a great defensive player, but it's his offensive production that has really improved.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, they're usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Denver. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. White hits them both. Grant, how about Kobe White? going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season, top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And here for you now, a look at the NBA's premier setup men in the season's second half. Nikola Jokic is second.
And since the All-Star break, his passing has been incredible. Just finding his guys in their spots and playing the role of facilitator.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Giddey finds White. And here is Vucevic. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Smith. Vucevic has got 5.
For a true center, Vuce is excellent in that catch and shoot.
Gordon outside from the arc. That shot off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Giddey. Rebounded by Denver. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
And Denver has possession. Chicago making their last shot.
And that's what they teach you at every level. Get a body on your man, box out, grab the board.
Now here's Ball. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. He's got 5.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Pass to Westbrook. Outside Porter. On the wing, Murray. Back to Porter. The Nuggets need to get one up for 3. Westbrook. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Ball. A kick out to White. Smith with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to Vucevic. Giddey with it. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Now here's Murray. Here's Westbrook. Here's Jokic, covered by Vucevic. They still need this. And the basket by Jokic.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
White, the pass to Giddey. Vucevic in the post. Over Jokic. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
Nikola Vucevic, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Chicago, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Buzelis, Kevin Huerter out there with Trey Jones. Then it's Smith, and it's Williams in at the 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Nuggets understand their opportunity. Coach Michael Malone said, we have a special, unique player, and that window is only open for so long. If we want to try and be a dynasty, we need a standard of excellence each and every day, and it's my job to hold the guys accountable. Brian?
Yep, and it starts from the top. He's done it well. Thanks, Allie. Here's Jones. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Soft touch off the glass. Jones has got his first points of the night.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
To the middle. Here's Porter. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Yeah, guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Jones feels it out. Pass to Buzelis. Huerter from long range. Rebound by the Nuggets. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Their reserves have to step up this time around and get stops. That was the difference the last time these teams played.
Porter's shot is off.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
The kick out to Williams. Williams with the screen. Jones. Porter pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Westbrook. 14 points for him last game against Houston.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
If you let Russ operate in the pick and roll, he will make quality decisions.
Smith outside. Down low. Here's Huerter. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Westbrook. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Fades. Smith with the rebound. And Williams has got the ball here for the Bulls. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Williams is screen on Westbrook. Jones against Westbrook. Sinks that one from the post. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A different look for Denver. Jokic is checked in for Šarić. Brown comes in for Nagy. And Murray subbed in for Porter Jr. Westbrook outside. Watson passes to Brown. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Drains the triple. Westbrook's got 5 now.
Look, you can count on Westbrook for a few of these tonight. This man has that shot down.
Outside White. Here's Giddey. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Count it.
And what balance from Giddey. Able to take the hit and still power through.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's White. He picked up 36 points in their last win against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference. We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Murray passes to Jokic. White against Westbrook. It's hauled in by White.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Pass the ball. 1:11 left to play in the first half. Here's Buzelis. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Murray. Now Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Here's Giddey with the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he's got the defense stumbling. Giddey with a dribbling clinic.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nuggets trail by 5. Outside Watson. There's 31 seconds left in the second. And the three off target.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Murray against Ball. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. Pass to Vucevic. Over Jokic. Vucevic's shot is off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Bulls out in front, leading by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome to the Halftime Show. A lead right now in this one for the Chicago Bulls.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Well, right now for the Bulls, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Nuggets trail by 5. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw drops for Jokic.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Ball outside. White on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. The 3-ball on target from range. Buzelis has got 5 points.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Aaron Gordon fits perfectly with this team because of his lunch pail approach. Coach Michael Malone said, I think Aaron Gordon is a prime example of somebody who's truly selfless. He does the dirty work for us, and a lot of times he doesn't get the credit he deserves. Brian, not today.
That's right. Good call, Allie. Thank you.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Nuggets trail by 8. Pass to Gordon. Outside Porter. Jokic with a screen on Giddey. And here's Porter outside. And it's Chicago with a board. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And it's Giddey missing. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. Pass to Jokic. Now Murray. There's the 3. And again, it's Denver missing.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Vucevic with it. Ball finds White. Back to Ball. And here's White. Plenty of space. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Denver's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Murray against Ball. Back to Jokic. It's good.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Bulls leading by 6. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the past month. Nikola Jokic, number 1.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
White, the pass to Ball. Back to White. Here's Vucevic. White with a screen on Jokic. Pass to Buzelis. Just 5 to shoot. White on the wing. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Nuggets trail by 6. Here's Brown. Now here's Jokic, hounded by Ball. And Jokic throws it down.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
Outside White. Takes the 3. Pure from three-point range. White's got 5.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
On the wing, Murray, hounded by Ball. And Jamal Murray gets a 3.
And love that 3 from Murray. Just answering the bell.
Chicago leading by 4. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Now here's Porter. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Pass to Jokic. Over Giddey. And another basket for Denver.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
1:24 left in the third quarter. Fades back. The rebound by Murray. For Denver, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Jokic. For the tie. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Giddey. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Yeah, the ever-evolving jump shot of Giddey looking better by the season.
52 seconds left to play in the third. Murray inside, hounded by Ball. Murray, no good. Bulls leading by 4. Ball outside. And the three-pointer goes. Give him 8 points now.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Murray passes to Porter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Porter a screen. Pass to Gordon. Here's Brown. He's guarded by White. Jokic up top. Over Vucevic. And again, Denver no good. Giddey passes to Ball. Here's Vucevic. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Bulls. They lead by 7. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Zach Collins out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Trey Jones. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Šarić can't connect from short range. Chicago leading by 7. Williams in the post. Brown grabs the board. So it's Denver now. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be game number 2 in their 5-game homestand.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Now here's Jones. Collins with a screen on Murray. Here's Jones. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
That's good from Jones. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. They trail by 7. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Jones. And the layup is good off the glass. Jones has gotten 4 this quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Murray, no good. Chicago leading by 9. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Gordon, he's checked in for Watson. And the Bulls also making a change. White's checked in. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Jones' shot is good.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Westbrook outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Jones. The 3, Smith. That one no good. Murray with it. Saric a screen. Shot from 16. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Westbrook against White. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Brown. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Saric a screen. Murray, no good. Bulls leading by 9. Now here's Williams. Outside White. And it's off from three-point range. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Saric a screen on Jones. Murray from outside. Murray can't get that one to fall.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Left side Williams. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Brown inside. Gordon finds Saric. Outside Murray. Looking to get it going. And it's good on the layup. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. For the Nuggets, Jokic comes in for Saric. And it's Michael Porter in for Westbrook. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Giddey's checked in for Williams. And it's Ball in for Jones. Now here's Vucevic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, working his way inside. Vooch ready to battle for it.
Shoot 2.
He gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
What makes Vooch so tough is the combination of size and athleticism. Defenses are always trying to figure him out. That's why this man is a double-double every night.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 9-point game here. 1:50 left in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's White. Here's Buzelis. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 10. Hits both from the stripe. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter here. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Pass to Vucevic. Ball with it from behind the arc. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Bulls.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Josh Giddey.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Now here's Murray. To the paint. Here's Jokic. No problem on the jumper in close. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside White. Left block shot on the way.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. White hits them both. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. We welcome you to Noche NBA here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and 2 Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. A moment here now to see the numbers for Damian Lillard.
His assist numbers in the past 5 games have gone in the wrong direction. He's been out of sync with his teammates, sort of playing on an island instead of as part of a 5-man unit.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Suns, deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the center position. Dunn with it. Beal the pass to Booker. Puts up a three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek Freak. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Now, here's Dunn. After the miss from Damian Lillard, Dunn passes to KD. And the rejection by Giannis. One-on-one fast break. Here's Prince, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Durant. Against Cleveland, he was really on his game. Booker with no one around, hands it from downtown.
Boy, the delivery from Booker, so clean. That jump shooting is pure.
Lillard attacking, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Kuzma. Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Durant. Three-pointer. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, this, of course, is one of Kevin Durant's strengths. Such an accomplished shooter, scorer from any spot on the floor.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Dunn. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with the good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Prince outside. Kuzma outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Suns leading by 6. This one for 3. Kuzma pulls it in. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Lillard. Out to Kuzma. Lets it go with a three. And again, the Bucks miss.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Durant. It's hauled in by Giannis.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Prince's shot is good.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Taurean Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
Here's Beal. After Taurean Prince's bucket, O'Neal a screen on Lillard. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Bucks trail by 4. And here's Giannis. Last game we saw him score 32. Lillard outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Bangs home the trifecta.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Giannis outside. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Lopez a screen. The shot's good from Kuzma.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Beal. He has yet to score.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Prince looking around. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Booker with it. Now guarded by Giannis. And the rejection by Giannis. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Prince kicks to Lillard. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Lillard's got 6.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Lillard against Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 8.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
The tray. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Volanos. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Royce O'Neal is out there at Plumlee, and it's Jones in at the 1 spot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Nice move. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Beal the pass to Jones. Allen for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. From deep, Green. That one's in, his first shot this game.
As he's gotten older, we've seen KPJ become a willing passer.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Jones. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Jones has got his first points in this one. Bucks leading by 3. Smith with a screen on Jones. Now here's Porter. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Donnie's checked in for Phoenix. Booker comes in for Tyus Jones. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Prince comes in for Gary Trent. Now here's Booker. He's got 8. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Well, we've seen Giannis add to his game over the years, and a consistent pull-up jumper might make him unguardable.
There's Beal with the 3, and the Suns miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Porter looking it over. Fires for 3. Booker pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent. They want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Durant's checked in for Phoenix. And then for Milwaukee, Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Green, and Damian Lillard is subbed in for Prince. And Porter, no good on that one. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams have probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Giannis outside. Lillard against Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
The Bucks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
Throw good, Damian Lillard.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Plumlee comes in for O'Neal, and Jones subbed in for Beal. The Bucks also with the sub. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Porter. Both free throws good from Lillard.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Jones finds Plumlee. Booker outside. Shoots. Nails the wide open jump shot. Booker's got 10.
Quality decision making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to Lillard. Here's Giannis. A putback. Oh, and Giannis puts it right back in.
And they continue to control the glass.
Left side, KD. And Booker kicks to Dunn. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Durant, just 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
And you know who? Devin Booker.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Phoenix making some changes. Nick Richards comes in for Plumlee, and Beal subbed in for Tyus Jones. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Green's checked in. Prince finds Lillard. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Dunn. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's Durant. Shoots over Kuzma. Booker, no good. Bucks leading by 5. 44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Lillard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Dunn looking over the floor. Outside, KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
There are some superstars who just love to play the game and work on the craft. That is Kevin Durant in a nutshell.
And KD drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Here's Lillard. 8 points for him. Lopez, a screen on Booker. Lillard fires away from way outside. And again, the Bucks miss. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Bucks on top, up 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Torian, what's been the key so far?
Ball movement, doing what we got to do defensively, competing, showing effort, and translating into offense.
That mix has worked really well so far, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
Guys taking shots for them, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up their flow.
Yeah, everyone has to have a role on the offensive end. Share the ball and trust your teammates.
And now, as the regular season marches on, Here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You know, for the Suns, they've played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Suns trail by 3. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting under 40% all in all for the game. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Milwaukee leading by 6. Here's Prince. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
For Milwaukee, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And you watch Taurean Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
And both free throws good for Prince. Suns trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Dunn with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Durant kicks to Dunn. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Antetokounmpo, shot's good.
And his athleticism comes through in all kinds of ways. You've got to be nimble to make moves like Giannis.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. We look at the Bucks. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far.
Well, right now for Milwaukee, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Now, here's Dunn. Nothing on the board. They need this. The shot by Beal, no good. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Pass to Kuzma. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Suns. Done outside. Here's Beal. And there's the try. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
There are certain players who you just say they are natural-born scorers. Mr. Bradley Beal, how you feeling?
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good. Beal. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible. Boy, Kevin Durant puts it on the deck, able to navigate and get to the cup.
Beal against Prince. Shoots the three. And Kuzma gets it to go on the assist from Prince. Kuzma's got his second basket of the night. Booker outside. Ooh, Booker taking the hit.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. The Bucks working the ball around. And it's Lillard missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Kuzma outside. Shot on the way. The rebound by Richards. Suns trail by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Now here's Giannis. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. And that one's good by Giannis.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Durant for 3. Kevin Durant, bullseye. Money on the 3.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Antetokounmpo passes to Kuzma. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
First one falls for him. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And the Suns making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And both free throws good for Kuzma.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Outside Durant. .136 left to play here in the third. So, Joyce, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And he knocks down the first one.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Livingston's checked in, and Kevin Porter's subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. And both free throws good for Durant. Here's Lillard. He's got 11. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Nancy's checked in for Milwaukee. And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in team free throws. The Suns in second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
1:31 left in the third. Prince misses. Suns trail by 3. Booker the pass to Richards. Here's Beal. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Green with a screen for Porter. And the Bucks miss again. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Using his length inside, Durant.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
And Porter, here we go. It's deflected. Fires away from outside. They get the rebound. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Milwaukee in the lead. Prince with the ball. Now Beal defending. Green. It's rebounded by O'Neal. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 16-7 run. And here's Booker from the arc. Nance with the rebound. Outside Porter. Out left of the wing. Beal with the steal. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bucks lead by 1. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Booker huddling out there with O'Neal. Then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. There's Green with the 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Booker finds Jones. Now here's Booker to take the lead. Doesn't go for him.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside for Jackson. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 5 here tonight. Suns trail by 4. Booker outside. Over Trent. Misses off the left iron. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And the basket by Jackson.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Now here's Jones. Booker outside. Goes up to the stripe. Count that bucket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Booker against Trent. Pass to Porter. Here's the 3. O'Neal with the rebound.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Plumlee with it. Over Green. Plumlee, no luck. Trent passes to Porter. Over Jones. Porter, no luck. Suns trail by 4. Now done. Booker with it. Plumlee with a screen on Trent. A nice shot by Booker.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Phoenix making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for O'Neal, and Beal subbed in for Tyus Jones. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Green. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Jackson. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Kuzma outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
The Bucks have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. And a deep 3 from Lillard. They can't stop the run with that one.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And Beal kicks to Booker. KD looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Lopez, a screen on Booker. Lillard from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from three is not the answer.
To the inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Lillard against Booker. Can they get it? And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
And Booker gets to done. Pass to Richards. 4 on the clock. And it's Beal in the corner. Over Prince. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 3. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Lillard. The layup missed. And it's Phoenix's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Prince against Booker. Money!
The elite competitor that Devin Booker is. Big moment to be had. Yes, it's his time.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here is Lillard. Shot from 12. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
No good from Booker.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And he commits the intentional foul. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Lillard. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
There's Lopez with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. 8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. From the arc. That shot, no good. So the Suns win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Kevin Durant. It seems like even with some adversity thrown your way, you guys find a way.
Well, we're moving to basketball. You know, we just rely on each other. And, you know, we're just believing in each other, man. No matter what, we just stick together.
It was very obvious that was the case. Thanks, KD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Devin Booker.